everybody. It was a long wait. I ran off to grab, oh my goodness. I went to grab the heater from Sam's room because I was like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in here today. Unless I have the heater. So here we are. Whew. Also, hopefully, you guys can't hear the heater. I have it on full blast. But if you can, I'm sorry. I'm just going to have it running until it's not freezing in here. Oh, there's my blankie. Okay. Here we go. This is the setup. All right. I can't hear it. Fantastic. I'm so glad. Hello. Hi, everybody. I walked to the gym this morning after 3 days of being a hermit and my face almost froze off. It is so cold. But there's also like wind chill currently. The wind chill factor here. What time is it for me? 11 in the morning. Well, 11:15. I started the stream at 11 in the morning. My kids at school. Drop off went fine. But we had another night where I basically didn't sleep. I can't do another one of those. Oh, thank you, Amarian. That's so sweet. Thank you. I don't think it's getting picked up, but I also have green glitter on my face. Here's a thing that Clark has been super into that I've actually really taken to is she really likes going, looking at my eyeshadow palettes, and some of them have like sparkly eyeshadows, and she likes taking a little bit and putting it on her cheeks. And I was like, that's actually so cute. I love that. So I started doing it. I started doing it while we were on our trip because she kept asking to do it. And I was like, why don't we all just have glitter on our cheeks? So literally it would be me, Clarky, Aaron, and Aaron's daughter. And the three of us would just have glitter cheeks. And it was so fun. No, it's because of Clark. The jet lag. I don't know what it is. Coming home from the Pacific side, from like Oregon or California, for some reason is so much easier than what we've dealt with coming back from Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is on the East Coast of America, and so it's a 5-hour difference instead of an 8-hour difference. It's significantly different, right? And for some reason, you would think coming back from an 8-hour difference would be more difficult. God, transitioning from East Coast America back to England. Oh my God. Every night starts off fine. And she's like starting to get sleepy at the right time. And then she hits this weird surge where she like cannot sleep. And she won't sleep for hours. It's awful. And because that means that I'm not sleeping very well, right? I got so frustrated last night. And I wasn't mean, but I was really, I did a thing that is like a classic parent line, that I hope to never say again. But I was so tired and frustrated at one point. Clark woke me up to be like, I'm hungry and I'm going to go down to the kitchen. Are you going to tell me I can't? I was so annoyed that I was like, do whatever you want. I was like, fine, go have fun. So she, oddly enough, and I told her this, I was really proud of her. She went downstairs, made herself toast, put Nutella on the toast, put all of her dishes in the sink, ate her toast, and then came back to bed and tried to sleep again. And I was like, you know what? I was really annoyed in that moment when you were like, hey, it's 2 a.m. and I'm going to get up now. But I'm really proud of you for like successfully making a meal for yourself and putting everything where it belonged. You did a really good job. But I really wish that you were sleeping right now. Clark realizing the kitchen is hers. Yeah, I figured either she'd go downstairs and get freaked out because she was the only one awake in the house or like up in the house, or she'd grab like a quick snack and then go back to bed. I didn't expect her to be like, I'm going to find the bread, make toast, find the Nutella, put Nutella on the toast, put the Nutella away, put the knife into the sink. Like, I was so shocked. Good job, Clark. I really wish you were sleeping, though. Not the right time, but good job. Exactly. So yeah, we had the exact same conversation this morning that we had yesterday morning when I thought she was going to school, which was basically like, you haven't slept for a couple days, dude. Today might be really rough. First day back at school is always like kind of anxiety inducing for her. She like gets really upset really easily. So I was like, today might not be amazing, but you get to see your friends and you get to see your teacher who you love. And if today's hard, be kind to yourself. It's okay. And, daddy will go and pick you up later, and you can just veg out for the rest of the day if you need to. It's totally fine. And she was like, okay. And we actually had a totally easy drop off, which never happens at the start of a term. So yay. I'm so glad. Actual first day back at school. Yeah, the actual first day back. It's easy because of yesterday's dry run. I'm imagining my child going to school and being like, you want to know something funny? You want to know something really funny? We came to school yesterday. And then her teacher's being like, that is really funny, actually. How did she react yesterday when she found out she had no school? I expected her to be really annoyed that we had done the whole rigmarole and that she was awake and stuff, but she was totally fine. She was like, what did I get dressed for? And we both laughed. And we went home and she was like, Mommy, isn't it funny that you thought I was starting school today, but I'm not? I was like, that is funny, actually. Yeah, I really hecked up there. And then we did Lego all morning. And then she took a nap with Sam, which is probably one of the reasons that she had trouble sleeping. But honestly, like, she needed a nap. And now here we are. So why wasn't there school yesterday? It's like a random English holiday. So we started on Tuesday. But it was all fine. We ran into so many hiccups yesterday that I was saying yesterday on stream that Clark very wisely pointed out, like, hey, we had so many problems this morning. We're not going to have those problems tomorrow. And we didn't. I didn't spend 15 minutes looking for her jacket only to find it crumpled up in a ball in Sam in my bedroom. Little things like that were so stressful yesterday. We're totally fine today. So happy with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was all fine. And it was very cute because she missed the end of last term because she was sick. Um, and so she was lining up with her friends, which, by the way, is also a newer thing, um, because basically her whole reception year, her I don't know if you would call it separation anxiety, but like she would have full on meltdowns at drop off. And we found that our workaround was that she would go in a different door. Um, and she would say like, oh yeah, it's just easier. I feel less weird about it because there's no one there. There's no one at the door except me. So it feels better for some reason. And the head teacher said that that's kind of a normal workaround for kids that have a lot of like drop off anxiety. Anyways, um, today I was like, do you want to walk in the other door or do you want to go in with your friends? And she was like, I want to go in with my friends. And I was so surprised. Um, anyway, when she was lining up with her friends, her teacher came over and was like, Clarky, we missed you so much at the end of term. I'm so happy to see you. And it warmed my heart. It was very cute. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I've been really, really happy with I've talked about this before, but like I complain sometimes about like little phone calls that I get from school. But at the end of the day, like we have a goof here about gentle reminders. I've gotten a couple gentle reminder calls about like random things like, hey, a gentle reminder that on PE days, Clark's hair really needs to be in a ponytail or out of her face. Like, thank you so much for that. It was. Did she take it out? Like, anyways, I've gotten a couple gentle reminder calls. But I honestly like it's nice to complain about them just to make myself feel better. But at the end of the day, it's all wrapped up in the same sort of like bundle that I'm really happy about, which is that they are really, really hands-on with all of the kids at their school. Um, that like every single teacher at that school works with all of the kids for the most part. Um, so like she knows all of the teachers there. Uh, the people that are like at the front desk, like they remember things about Clark, like health wise, that have happened in the past, and given me calls being like, hey, just so you know, this is happening with Clark. Is this something we need to be worried about because of XYZ in her reception year, right? Like stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm actually, I don't enjoy the gentle reminder calls, but I really appreciate how hands-on everybody is. So much of my work is gentle reminders, calls, and emails. Yeah. I assume, like, the phrase is to keep the person on the other end from, like, getting defensive, right? Or, like, from like panicking that they forgot something or whatever. It's meant to have the vibe of like, hey, this isn't an issue. This is just we just want to make sure that you know. But sometimes it can come across so passive aggressive is the only issue. There is glitter on my face, yes. And I love it. Um yeah. The the lady at the front desk has Swapped. I don't know if it's with everybody or just with me, but now when I get calls from them, instead of it being like a gentle reminder, the very first thing she says is everything's fine, which I love. It's the best way for the call to start. She'll be like, hi, this is so-and-so from the school. Everything's fine. I go, okay. She goes, I just needed to call you about this thing. Everything's fine though. Like, okay, thank you. Yeah, when it's about your kid, it's just so nice to have like a everything's totally fine. This is like a call just to like inform you of a thing or to remind you of a thing really quick. But everything's fine. Like don't worry. Yeah, cuz like some of the calls that I've gotten have been like Clark hurt herself while playing on the playground, right? So it's also really nice for that to be like everything's totally fine. But Clark did hurt herself. This is what we did. Based on our judgment call, everything's like totally fine with her. But just so you know that it happened, you know, etc. Why is it trying to run an ad? Why is it trying to run an ad? I don't want an ad. No one wants an ad. Huh. I watched you off and on since you did coffee time with a bad webcam. This is one of the first times I've caught one of your live streams. Well, hello. Welcome. I might not have hit the button. This might be my fault. So I will, how many ads do I need to run to buy myself another half an hour before we start playing the game? 3 minutes, I think. 1 minute? 1.5 minutes? I'm going to hit this one just to be safe. The lights are back. I forgot. Twitch maths. Cat coffee ad time. I really need to get that back. I need to find that again. You know what we should do? I'll message about this in mod chat as well. But we should have like an all hands. not like a required one, but like just like a voice call with all the mods. And you guys can be like, here's all the shit you keep forgetting to do, or here's stuff that we need to talk about. And if every time you tell me about a thing, if you could start it off with gentle reminder. You're probably all wondering why I called you here today. Hello. Everything's fine, but you really need to do this. Wait, what's this one? A nice little 3-minute Christmas. Hold on. Scrolling back up. I missed a thing, I think. I haven't watched since the end of the co-optional days. I'm back in because of your podcast with Jesse. Amazing. Are you and Sam living in the UK now? I will answer this in 30 seconds because that's when the ad break ends. Are you doing the best game bracket at some point? I will answer that in 20 seconds. 9, 8, 7. What? It skipped 7. It went from 8 to 6. I don't know how Twitch works. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. The question was, are Sam and I in the UK? We are. Yes. We bought a farm in England. We've been living here since early 2020. So a decent amount of time. I'm here on a partner visa, so I have a residence permit that basically says I'm married to somebody here. I'm allowed. Yeah, we have a kiddo. We have a little 5-year-old. She's in school. And we bought a farm, and I got dive bombed by a goose today. So that's the sort of life I'm living currently. Also, yes, I would love to do the 2023 bracket. I actually completely forgot about that. So, yes, I would love to do that. I'm Sam's +1. Yes, I am. Not 4 years on the farm. Yeah. 4 years in England. We bought the farm, spring of last year? Something like that. So we've been living here for quite a few months. But we're still we're still deeply in the settling in phase. It took a long time for us to be able to like work here and stuff. So we were paying the mortgage on the farm, but also still paying rent at our old place so that we could keep working. And it was a lot, but we're working here now. Both of our offices are here now. We just took a big family trip, which was amazing. And Sam's about to go to Japan for a couple of weeks, which is going to be awesome. I'm really excited for him to do that. But I can fully like nest now. I have no travel plans whatsoever. And I keep walking around the house being like, what if while Sam's gone, I just completely ripped up this carpet? What if while Sam's gone, I replaced this part of the flooring that's all fucked up? What if while Sam's gone, I just painted this whole room? So that's the zone that I'm in. I have given him a lot of heads ups. I was like, where's stairs? You know the weird carpet on the stairs? If you woke up one day and that was ripped up, how would you feel? What's your vibe right now on how ballistic I go on a bad day? I'm just curious. Sam's gone and you get 10 more geese. No, but on the 20th, our chickens are showing up. So I need to get a big dog kennel with some comfy stuff in there for them. Because they're ex-battery hens. So they're going to have like no feathers. They're going to need lots of cuddles. And they're going to live in the house with us for like a week before we put them in the coop. So I'm kind of also grateful that that's happening while Sam's not in the house. Because I don't think he would be fine with it, but like he wouldn't have nearly as much patience for it, Whereas if it's just Clarky and I, will be like, oh, it's the evening and we're going to watch a movie. Should we drag the chickens in to watch the movie with us? It'll be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How's Clarky dealing with the being alone thing? So, the tip about carrying on a conversation has helped a lot. If you have a kid that's like scared to go anywhere in the house without you, I highly recommend this tip because it has helped us so much. If Clark is like, I need to go to the bathroom and gets up to go and then is like, can you come with me? I'm scared. I will typically now say, I'm not going to come with you, but I will talk to you while you're in there. And it helps so much. So it's like, yeah, go to the bathroom by yourself and I'll just tell you about what I'm doing. Or if you want to have a conversation about something, we can have a conversation. And it helps a lot. Sorry, I keep having to do this. It's like this weird, I have this weird like nasal drip going on after being sick that has been so annoying where it's like, I don't need to blow my nose, but I can just always feel what's going on in there and it drives me crazy. So yeah. Or like if we're downstairs and she needs to grab something from her bedroom, I'll walk her to the bottom of the stairs and then I'll stay at the bottom of the stairs and talk to her while she goes to get whatever it is, you know? So that sort of stuff is helping a lot. And I honestly feel like another reason why I was really impressed with the, like, I'm just going to go downstairs and make myself Nutella toast thing was, again, not the right time, but she executed it perfectly. And she also did it all by herself and was not like, but I'm scared to be alone in the kitchen, right? Which is exactly what I expected to happen. So, yeah. I would love to go to Japan. In this situation, I told Sam to just go by himself and to not worry about us going together. This isn't because I don't want to go to Japan. It was just like, it wasn't going to time out right with like Clarky having a break. And I don't want Clark to miss school. I'm the one that has a bunch of tattoos out of the two of us. So going to like the onsen and things like that would be more restrictive with me as part of the group. And Sam's been talking with Alex about going for so long that that I was like, I think it would be really nice for Sam to just like go have an adventure, hang out with Alex, you know. I think a couple of the other boys are like also trying to be in Japan at the same time, which is really cute. So I think it'll just be nice for him to just go and like do whatever. I've been planning a Canada trip, so I will also get my run off and do whatever trip eventually. But I have no bad feelings about him going to Japan by himself. I've encouraged it. I think it'll be really nice for him. So no, it's not illegal to have them. But there are some, they can make people really uncomfortable. I think it's more extreme in like Korea. But they just have, even now, even with people like around my age, they have like a strong connotation of like gangs and delinquency and like all of these things. A lot of people just really do not like them. They're very, very, very slowly coming into a mindset of like it's also art, right? But they're just so heavily associated with like gangs and things that there are a lot of places that will say like, please cover up your tattoos if you're going to be here. So places like public bathhouses, you know, how are you going to keep them covered up? From what I understand, a lot of times if you go to a place, there are some that don't care, but if you go to a place that has like public and private rooms, they'll say tattoos are fine if you're in a private room, but you can't be in a public room. Anywho, uh, yeah, I've actually watched a lot of videos about that recently for whatever reason. One just popped up at one point and I like engaged with it, I think, and now I keep getting a bunch of them. But it is really surprising to me, I think, because of where I've lived in my life. It's really surprising to me that like people my age and younger, when interviewed, will be like, I think they're kind of scary. It's obviously like such a different like cultural mindset about tattoos, you know? It is very interesting, yeah. How are you finding living in England? In a lot of ways, it's really similar to America. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's not like it's not so different, you know. Oh goodness. A lot of the like homesickness comes from um, you know, weird little things. Like I talked when I first moved here, I talked about going to the grocery store and how going to the grocery store was actually when I felt the most homesick. And a lot of people who had done like big, like country moves totally knew what I was talking about. But there's a weird, you get a weird attachment to like being able to go buy food and know exactly what things are going to taste like and exactly what you're looking for. Um, and then when it's like, okay, I don't know those things anymore. I think food in general is such a like comfort that when you're sort of displaced and you're not sure how to like replicate the sort of things that would be comforting to you, it can be a little like off-putting, you know. Um, so yeah, a new store opened here. It's closer, and just having the food in different places wrecked me up. Yeah. You have less things to anchor you, which can be hard. Yeah. There's less ways to like find your footing. Yeah. Um, but I try to remind myself of things that I didn't have to struggle with. Like I've spent enough time here that even the stronger accents in this area, I can understand people just fine. I didn't have to learn a new language coming here, right? I just had to learn slang and I had to learn how to decipher specific accents, and that's it. So I'm really lucky in that. Uh, I didn't have to, you know, I got to do the exact same job coming over here. So there was no transition into like trying to figure out how the workforce works here or any of that sort. Like I've been very lucky in terms of coming to a new country and trying to find my footing. My biggest issue to this day still is like connecting with people on like a friend level, like interacting with people and being like, I feel like I could be friends with this person, you know. I really struggle with that. I still really struggle with that, and I try to talk about it a lot because I feel like it's an accessible problem, you know. You're not alone, dude. Even if you've moved to just like a new city and you're having trouble like interacting with people, like it's interesting how you can be speaking the exact same language, but if the culture is even just slightly different, you struggle to like figure out where you fit into things, you know. So yeah, I was talking with my mother-in-law about the craft store because she was like, "Oh my gosh, you should totally join the choir." Um, there's like a little village choir that's doing like tryouts, and she was like, "You would do amazing." But it's at like the exact same time as Deadbeats. So I was like, I don't think I can do that. And I was telling her like, yeah, there's a place nearby that does like quilting classes. I might start taking quilting classes just to like hang out with people and like do a craft. I think that would be really like comforting to me. But it's been made very clear to me that there are only old ladies that take that class. So I was like, it's still not going to help me find people my age at all. But I'm down to have some old lady friends, you know? Yeah. I'm down to listen to, you know, Myrtle from the next village over talk about some weird hot goss in the Hamlet, you know, like yeah. I loved listening to my grandmother talk to her friends. As people get older, it's harder to make friends. Yeah, and this is another thing to keep in mind from a if you want to be a parent someday perspective. Having a kid isolates you a bit. Even when we were in Los Angeles, we felt more isolated once we had a child. It's not that we had less friends, it was that there were less things that were accessible for us to do that our friends were doing, right? Um, so this is another thing. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat so much. This is another thing to keep in mind, though. Um, for you know any of you who appreciate the like really candid talks about starting a family and all that shit, you will feel more isolated when you have a kid. um, there's just less things that you can do easily when you have a baby or a little kid in the house, you know. uh, so I think one of the things that can potentially make it harder to make friends is if you have a kid or not. It's being totally honest. That's interesting. Where I live, there's a lot of parents. So if you have a kid, all the kids get together. So it's like a parents gathering too. Yeah. Um, I guess like maybe this is more specifically coming from the perspective of like if you're trying to make friends with people that don't have kids, or if you are somebody that decides to expand your family in one way or another, and a lot of your friends have not done that or don't want to do that, there will be kind of like a weird your time is more limited and you can't do as many things. Sam and I sometimes daydream about like at 3 in the morning just going to like a diner, you know, just going somewhere and eating something in the middle of the night. We can't do that, you know. Or like sometimes when I have been invited to a couple of things since I've been here, and it's been like a late night thing. And I'm like, I can't do that. My husband's working, my kid's asleep. I can't do that unless I like go out of my way to find somebody to babysit, right? Which is like a whole other rigmarole. I'm not doing that, you know? um so yeah, I guess like sure. If you have a lot of friends that are parents, or if you're able to set up play dates and you get along with those parents, then that's great. That's a really good way to like consistently socialize for sure. But I've seen videos from people who live in other countries, other European countries, I should specify, who have talked about how there is more of like a what's the word that I'm looking for? That depending on what country you live in, there will be um, more of a culture around like gathering, you know? There was somebody who, I don't know if they were in Spain, I can't remember, but they were talking about how like they'll watch videos of American parents and be like, why aren't they at the park every day? And was explaining like where I live, there's so much more of a culture of just like going to the park all the time because there's stuff at the park for adults as well, right? Like there's things set up to encourage like community gathering in places where kids can play and parents can relax, and like there's just more of an infrastructure for that, and it's consistent everywhere. So yes, I used to feel really strongly that way. LCTR said, I've also heard people talk about they don't want mom of a kid friends. You want friends based off of you, not as an offshoot of your position as a parent. I used to feel really strongly that way. Like, I don't want just a bunch of like parent friends. I don't want like just friends that are like, or like like the extent of my socializing is our kids are friends and so we should get along and hang out. Right? Like I was really resistant to that, and I've realized that like that was really cutting me off from potentially meeting and spending time with and being open to relationships with parents that are actually very cool. And I've met a couple of parents that are super cool. An example, I got a text message while we were on vacation from the dad of one of our kids' best friends. And he was like, hey, last time we hung out, we were talking about putting together a D&D campaign that would be accessible to our kids so that our kids could play with us. And he was like, I set up a thing. I made a little one shot. You know, here's like the rules I'm thinking about. I would love to do it on like a Saturday evening and we could all have dinner. Do you want to do that? And I was like, of course. Sam and I were both like, that sounds so fun. So like, you know, if I was still in this firm position of like, I really just don't want a bunch of parent friends, I maybe wouldn't have been as open to having that sort of a conversation with this person, you know, and having us find this common interest, and having him be like, I totally run games for my friends all the time. Oh my God, it would be so fun to have like our kids play a campaign with us, you know, and like it's turned into a thing that I think is going to be so fun. But yes, I completely understand with and empathize with the vibe of I just don't want all of my social interactions to be I know you because our kids are friends, you know, which is one of the reasons that I'm like, maybe I'll take a craft class, maybe I'll join a book club. Like, I don't know. Clark wants to be a cleric. She's firmly decided she wants to be a healer. I was like, my poor child in healer hell already from the very get-go. She asked if I would be a fighter so she can hide behind me, quote unquote. Very cute. The other kid wants to be a bard. So it sounds like we'll have a good spread. We'll have a good spread of abilities. Yeah, I'll be the tank. That's fine. I'll be the tank. Clark was like, yes, you be a warrior. And if something happens to you, I will heal you. I was like, amazing. I was reading her the blurb about being a cleric. And she was asking me all these questions because, you know, the book isn't written. Even the Young Adventurer's Guide isn't written out for like a 5-year-old to understand absolutely everything. So I was explaining to her, like, yeah, this is saying that basically, like, you get your powers from like a divine being or a god, typically, that that has given you this power to heal and fight. And she was like, I am gonna have the coolest god ever. I was like, okay, kiddo. Maybe a death or a grave cleric. Yeah, we'll have to talk about subclasses, won't we? My god is the coolest is already great cleric material. I agree. So we got the little kid's character sheet to fill out. She's called herself Ruby the Third Healer. And I was like Ruby the Third is a healer or you are the third healer? And she's like, I'm the third healer. And I was asking her all these questions like, who were the first and second healers? What happened to them? It was very fun. She already has such a rich backstory. I know. I apparently was also, because she was like, well, you're my mom. I was like, am I your mom in the campaign, in the story? She was like, yes. I said, okay. She was like, but you used to be a cleric. You were cleric number 2. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, why did I stop being a cleric? And she was like, well, because you wanted to protect me. I was like, oh, obviously. So now I'm like, should I also be a cleric, but more of like a battle-based cleric? So that I can still be like tanky, but and she can be more like healer build. Yeah, I could be a paladin. I don't really enjoy being I love being Dash. I love playing Dash in Deadbeats. I don't enjoy being a paladin very much. Sam won't be there. Sam will be in Japan. So it's just me. QGT, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Alrighty, it's finally a little warmer in here. Feeling good. So I'm probably going to turn off the heater in a second, but we can get Portal Revolution up and running. I'm really excited to try this. I'm so jazzed to see what this is like. Nope. What do I need to... So I can't, like, there isn't a Portal Revolution category. Yeah. Portal 2 is the one that has the most viewership right now, so I'm going to assume that would be the right way to do it since it's a mod of Portal 2, right? Right? Battery level is 100% connected. All right. Bye. What? Sure. Feels like it's gonna be really loud. Is that okay or is that not loud enough? I'll set it to there for now. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Better to start low. Yeah, I'll turn it down to 30 and we'll see. Ready? Let's try this out. Ooh. I can't get up. You've never played a Portal game? They're very good. Have you been spoiled on like... Okay, never mind.
You've been in suspension for 72 days. The Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center congratulates you on your 36-year sleep anniversary. You have been selected as a potential candidate for our Human Emergency Response Team. Please review the agreement provided on the nearby monitor.
Oh. Hello.
To be accepted into the Human Emergency Response Team, you will now participate in an advanced difficulty testing track where your problem-solving skills, athleticism, and response to increasingly hazardous conditions will be evaluated. Please press the button to accept the terms. Thank you for volunteering. The door will open in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, but wait. Do you have, those of you who haven't played Portal, do you know things about Portal? Have you, I assume that you've probably been spoiled on things about Portal. Turn sensitivity up, I think is what I want. Okay, that's a bit better. Not really, just tiny bits. Okay, so it's a big world. It's okay to have never heard of Portal. I'm not saying never heard of Portal though. I'm saying like, have you been? But these games get memed a lot. Well, they haven't recently, but there was a period of time where everybody was making like the cake is a lie jokes and shit. I'm just curious whether or not some of you watching are going into this being like, I don't know who GLaDOS is, but I'm sure she's nice. You know, like. I know nothing about Portal. I'm going in blind. No idea beyond the memes. Amazing. Okay. Okay. I guess I won't say anything then. I'm very curious to see what... Because I think this is a prequel.
Test subjects may experience symptoms of mental defects after long-term chemically induced hibernation. You will now participate in a brain damage evaluation survey to determine just how damaged your brain is. If you believe your brain is sufficiently operational, press the button in front of you and continue the test. Very good. Please walk through the portal and continue testing. Your self-reported status is more than sufficient for testing. Be advised that noticeable damage to eyesight is not part of any test protocols, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which in semi-rare cases may emancipate some of the light-sensing rods and cones inside your head.
Okay.
You
got
are
our
now
gun.
in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. As a candidate for the Human Emergency Response Team, you are expected to adapt to all dangerous situations, and as such, will not be informed about the device's safety hazards.
Okie doke. Let's go. This is a mod.
Your performance in the next test chamber will be timed to measure puzzle solving and execution speed
God.
during extreme wind and weather conditions. In the rare case that wind and weather conditions appear to be ordinary, please stay idle in the entrance foyer until the desired conditions are met.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a goofball. Hold on. trying to remember how this works. So if I leave, it vanishes. Okay. But I need to, okay. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to come in here in time to do this. Right, I'm dumb. We're good. We're good, guys. I'm just trying to make that a bit too difficult. You're right, I'm not dumb. You're right, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's there. Oh, but once I go through here, right. That's why it's a portal. You goofball. Hey.
And stop. Congratulations, test subject number 1. You have set the world record for this exercise, and now officially hold first and last place on the leaderboard.
Portal's very good at making you feel dumb when in fact you're not. Yeah.
Okay, what do we have here?
Thermal danger.
The next test may contain concentrated amounts of electromagnetic radiation that may be harmful to the retinas of some humans. The Enrichment Center recommends to solve this test with closed eyes, as health insurance will not be provided for this specific exercise. In case the light-sensing rods and cones of your eyes have previously been emancipated by an emancipation grill, feel free to ignore the prior warning.
Not quite, huh? Why is it like off to the side? Okay, hold on.
test. If you have not done so already, you are permitted to open your eyes. Before starting with the next test chamber, we would like to remind you that, so far, no experiment has yet unproven whether or not weighted storage cubes are not incapable of not feeling pain when being emancipated.
Oh, hello. Oops. Okay. Hmm.
Well done, candidate. You have successfully solved 5 test chambers. To ensure a high quality of human resources, the following test chambers may include elements of danger. Extra caution is advised. Good luck. On behalf of the Enrichment Center, I wish to apologize about the current state of our testing facility. Due to technical difficulties, we are unable to provide an experience of suitable quality at this time.
Where can I... I can't make a portal on any of this. Hold up. Hold up. Interesting. Oh, shoot. Right. this do? Oh. Make a delaser. Okay. Okay, I need to have this go over there, but I don't move fast enough, and I can't run. Understand what that's for either. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Does anyone know if this mod has multiplayer? I have no idea. The multiplayer in Portal 2 is great, though. It's very fun. And it's like a whole separate thing. Oh. Wait. But. Oh, God. Okay. Oops, no! Ah! We had it though. We had it though. Let's go, bitch. Oops. Oh, wait. Right, okay. I can only have one at a time from each thing. Why is the music so loud? The music is so loud. Also, apparently we're getting ads again, which is annoying. Oh no, my camera's gone. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. The music is part of the puzzle. Well, I don't want to turn it off. I just want to turn it down. Ugh, goodness. Sorry, gang. This should take us to the top of the hour, and then we'll just take like a proper break. No, it's my fault, because normally I front load a bunch of ads, and I didn't do it today because I was like, I'm dying in here. I need the heater. So I basically started the stream and just vanished, just walked away. We got 1 minute left. The first Portal game is a short single player game. Honestly, this is one of those instances where I would say, like, if you have never played a Portal game, but you know that people love them and you like puzzle games, play the first Portal game. It's a pretty accessible length. It's got really good puzzles in it, and it literally gives you will suddenly understand every meme. Just from the first game is all you need to understand every meme. All memes. It's like watching Friends. If you ever can, you know, clear your gut enough to watch Friends, you'll be like, this is where that joke's from? Joey said it in episode 87? Okay. But yeah, the first Portal is what, like 4 hours long? It's not a very long game. And the second Portal is a great single player game and a great multiplayer game as separate entities. So Wait, you said that there was a minute left a minute ago. Twitch. It's fine. How come we're playing a Portal 2 mod today? Because it's apparently great. And I don't play a lot of these big like mod releases. I always talk about doing them and I never do. Like I never did the big Darkest Dungeon one. I talked about doing that for a long time and I never did. Portal 2 with friends, so you can feel dumb and then smart together. Yes. Yeah, Black Reliquary. Your break has ended and your community is back. Welcome, guys. Yeah, that gave us half an hour. Okay, I've turned the music down a little bit. The music comes from the cube. Okay, what were we doing? Right, I've got a cube now. Go! Just fall, dude. Come on, man! You're killing me here. Fine. Whatever. Fine. So out of this one is the laser cube. And I needs it. Got it. So now I guess the question is, how do I get this there? Like this. Okay. Excited to walk away from this puzzle forever.
Not bad.
Ooh. Robots don't sleep. They can test and do your job. Hate chairs. Big chair hater over here. Yeah, it's like, in this puzzle, you will need to find 3 chairs. I'm like, no!
As a consequence of semi-recent events, some aerial faithplates could be misconfigured and launch objects into arbitrary directions. Be careful.
Yeah?
definitely wrong. Give me a second. There. Try that.
But I want to go through that.
Good. That faith plate is now properly calibrated. So that's why there are holes in the ceiling.
That's fun. Oh. Oh. Oh no. uh. Uh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yay! Woo! Aw, man. Oops. Shoot. No! No! One more time. Why? Why am I having such a hard time grabbing this thing? Just kidding. Fourth time's a charm. Why? Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're totally fine here, actually. Thank you. You little shit. So, okay. Oh my goodness. to get it up there. I need it to fly that way. Oh my god, I didn't need to grab it. Okay, no, hold on. Yeah, just fall in the river, it's fine. Okay, great. Okay, hold on. Bro. Thanks, okay. Didn't need to do any of that shit.
Well done. From now on, all aerial faceplates should be configured correctly. I promise.
You promise? You promise? You're thinking with balls.
Well done, candidate. You are nearing the final test chamber. Solving this last chamber
don't
and completing the
believe you.
testing track will grant you membership into the Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team.
Eh? Nani? Oh. Is this where I came from? Yeah. Okay, we go over here. What is that lifting for? I press this and it's just a this is like a two-prong activation, it looks like. Is there another room back there? I think so. Okay, I need this to be as close as possible, but it's not, there isn't really like a super close, All right. Time to play my favorite game of Am I a Goofball? Am I a Goofball? It's my favorite game. Am I a Goofball? I find it really interesting that they haven't given us the other portal yet. Maybe they never do. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Right, got it. Okay.
As a reminder, your Aperture Science provided health insurance does not cover injury or fatality from immolation from the Aperture Science hard light bridge. Rest assured that unlike your fragile human tissue, all Aperture Science equipment has been built to withstand temperatures of up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin.
Right. Degrees Kelvin. You don't say degrees when it's about Kelvin. You just say 4,000 Kelvin. Caught you, nerd. uh. Is this where I came in? It is. What the hell is that? Here's what happens if we block this. Oh! But how am I gonna get across? needed to keep that up there. Okay. 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 Did it right this time, I think. Whew. Question mark?
Congratulations! You did it! I'm sorry for the surprise. Current testing protocol demands I dispose of all test subjects, so I had to intervene before you were, baked. I'll be honest with you now. There is no Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team. I made it up. Sorry for lying to you. Before I can explain why I brought you here, we need to get you registered as an Aperture employee. We don't want security systems to hunt you down after all. The Guardian and Intrusion system doesn't like it when test subjects escape the chambers.
Classic
There's a security
Aperture.
checkpoint nearby. Follow me.
All right. Now that we've had the twist. Why all the lies from robots? That's Aperture Science, baby. Okay. We have we're going to take a proper break. Go pee, grab a drink, you know, whatever. And I'm gonna load up some ads so that we stop getting annoyed by them. Because I feel like, as with many Portal games, this is where the true game starts, right? So I will be back in a minute, dude. Okay. Take your pills. Have you taken your pills today? Have you stretched your toesies? I don't know. Just think about it. I'll be back in a minute. Back to the lying robot. Yeah. Now the story begins. Okay. Back in. What time is it? Only a little after 1. Ooh! Feels good to have a full stream, dude. I keep thinking, like, my stream's gotta almost be over. No! Not today, bitch! What do you mean? Let me in.
Dark in here, isn't it? The checkpoint is right there.
Ugh!
Maybe you can get through this stationary portal emitter? There it is. The controls are manual, so I can't help you. Got a clue? Okay, so you have to stand in the scanner to get registered. Any plan how?
Stand in the scanner. Oh, in there. Okay.
Maybe that portal can help again.
This? This scanner?
Absolutely sure that door right there doesn't open.
This door?
Well, if you don't even want to try, you must be very sure it's locked.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, here's an idea. Maybe you can try and squeeze through that counter right there? Or are you too voluminous for that?
Hold on.
Already tried sprinting? I'm running out of ideas here, honestly.
Oh, I see. There we go.
Good idea. I think that did the trick. Good. I can now register you as our new janitor.
Sick.
Welcome to Aperture.
Thank
You
you.
can call me Sterling. I'm the facilities manager and your new supervisor.
His name's Sterling.
Okay, we have no time to lose. Right this way.
Wait, but hold on.
Oh, wait. You, can't go that way. Find a way around.
I can't go what way?
Well done. Not everyone gets this position, you know. You should be proud.
Cleaning up after humans that don't exist anymore. All right then, up we go.
Sorry, my hands are freezing, and I just realized if I hold on to my coffee, feels amazing. Okay. Oop. Chapter 2.
You've probably noticed by now that the facility isn't in great shape. It's a long story, so I'll cut it short. The Central Core in charge of maintaining the facility has been put out of commission. I tried to look after the place in her absence, but I don't have the tools. Good news though, I found better tools. A device capable of repairing the whole enrichment center. Only problem is that only a human can turn it on, so I hoped maybe you could fill in that role for me. The life of every human and core in the facility is at risk if we don't stop the collapse. Come on, let's go. I'll explain the rest on the way. We need to get closer to the surface. I found an elevator in this direction.
Sign has been treated with picric acid and can be caused to detonate when moderate amount of shock or friction is applied. Okay.
Up ahead is the turret disposal facility. Since they're all defective, they shouldn't be able to hurt you, but still be careful. Poor turrets. You might think that their pain is only simulated, but how is it different to yours or mine? They really don't deserve to be shredded, but don't worry. All their scrap will be recycled for production, and only surplus turrets get shredded after all.
Gosh.
So, I'm looking through your records, and I see you have a family. How are the kids? Oh no.
I've been asleep
you
for
know
a
what?
very
I
long
forget
time.
I asked that. I am so sorry.
Hi, Jaws.
Wind turbines, of course. Try not to get blown away too much. These things can get supersonic if you turn them up.
Shutdown override. That's what we want, right? Okay. Just have to bring one up here. Is that how simple it is? Like, why would I help with this? You know? I don't know what my, like, personal situation is as a character, but, do I like these people? Do I like this facility? Like, Like, I can't imagine I do, you know? He said everyone in the facility's at risk. I know, but like...
Try to find a way across that bridge. I'm sure you'll figure it out, so I will wait right ahead.
How does it feel to be an official Aperture employee? Yeah, must be great. Though on that topic, don't try running off without me, okay? Yes, I made up the human emergency response team, but so what? It can still be real. You are human. This is quite an emergency, and you are responding to it. Not quite a team yet, though. No, a team can't consist of one person. That doesn't make sense. I could get more people. That seems like a lot of work. You know what? I think we two make a great team in of itself. We might not make a fully human team, but you can't always get what you want. Semi-human? I'll go with that. To get back on topic, here's my proposal. You help me repair the facility, and I'll let you leave.
Squints. Squints. Oh.
Oh, nicely done.
This is a test observation facility. Humans had to sit here all day and watch you test subjects solve the chambers. In real time, too. Imagine.
Game Design 101.
There's another observation room on the other side that can take you to the elevators. I'm sure you can find another way in there. You're pretty resourceful.
Do what you must. Just don't be reckless and only destroy what you need. Any other repairs I'll have to assign back to you. Also, try not to die. I'm tired of mopping up human blood. That red never gets it out.
Oop! Oh my god. Thought maybe it would hit there. No. Ticking is stressing me out a little bit. For a second. Okay. Press the override. We came in here. There's all that glass there.
I almost forgot that my phone's about to die.
That was me, not you. Poor phone. Murdered. Okay. Okay. So we've got bombs. We've got these two pieces of glass that need to get shattered. We've got these. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. I still think that might be what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Okay, ready? Ticking noise coming back. Ow. Oh, that should work! Come on! Can't believe this. That won't break. I feel like this is obvious. Why not? Why not? Why not? there's this guy and this guy. There's a thing across from there, but I have to get in there first. It says there's a cube thing back there. Hold on. Oops. I kept trying to figure out how to make the bombs work instead of this. Okay. Yep. Okay, but okay. I need the bombs on.
Another thing to add to the never-ending to-do list.
Oh, goodness. Where are you, honey? There you are. But there's no use crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of hope. Yeah, I'm not great at the Portal games either.
You finally found the exit.
I enjoy them though.
Those bombs are a menace.
Oh. I will remain calm, thank you.
I have a surprise for you after this last little hurdle. I know. I promised no more test. Wait, no I didn't. Well then, here you go. I'll wait up ahead and, prepare some things. Take your time.
What do you mean, Sterling? What are you talking about, dude? Wait, did it change where this was? Interesting. The lasers don't hurt you in this mod? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, hold on. And then I'm gonna fall. No! How do I make a laser come out of the blue? It has to go into orange. I don't see how I can do that. No. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, regardless of who you are, unless you're a mod, links automatically get purged by the bot just to keep people safe. So, but you can feel free to post stuff in our Discord. Yeah, I really like it. I think I did Mel. I can't remember. I did the Aperture desk job thing that came with the Steam Deck, and that was fun. Across here again, try to get some perspective. It's also just soothing in the goop, you know? No, in this entire thing so far, you have no control over the orange portal, only the blue one. I realized recently, I don't think anyone has made this is the best stream of the year goof yet. Feel free to make one. Just get it out of your system, you know? Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you, thank you. What does the panel on your right do? Which one? Which one? There's so many.
This is a triumph.
The stream. I'm not even drinking my coffee anymore. Just keeping it around to keep my hands warm. It's so silly.
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
I am really struggling with this. Okay, so if I take that off, then it's there again.
For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. There's no use crying over every mistake.
Yep, got it.
Just keep on trying to run out of cake.
But I still need to get over there. So I have to get the cube over there. Here we go, gang. We're doing it. Woo! The peace. The peace of being in the goo. Yes. I'm out.
Surprise! What? What's that look on your face? Did you expect something bad? Yes. It's an actual elevator straight to the surface. Rare find. You're welcome, by the way. I know you humans love the sky for some reason, so I thought this would excite you.
I don't believe
Look,
you.
I know what you're thinking. You really don't trust me. And I've done nothing but sounding like a raving lunatic or a sociopath. Probably both at once, if I'm gonna be honest. In the interest of transparency, this elevator will take you up to the surface. Only thing is, it's not all the way out of the enrichment center. When we get to the surface, we still have a little way to go before we can complete your half of the deal. I'll try to help you where I can with these old test chambers, but there's been a lot of decay, if you catch my drift. But hey, look at the bright side. There's fresh air, it's sunny outside, and I think there's a cool breeze.
Is this just
watch
gonna
out
be
for
a
wild animals.
snow?
Those are brutal. With any luck, this should take just a few minutes, and then you can go free. Hope we're in the clear now.
If it's just a horrific dystopia outside. The surface.
Go take a look out that window for a moment. See that huge spire in the distance? That's where we're headed. Little confession. I don't know for sure whether it still works. It is possible that there is just a pile of rubble waiting for us. Judging by how torn apart this place is, I'd give that chance a possibility of... Ooh, you know what? Never mind. I hate to say it, but we need to find a testing track. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to torture you with endless testing. You already proved that you're capable. Problem is that these backstage areas aren't built to be as durable as the test chambers. To cover any ground here, we need to move between testing tracks.
I do like the sky. Big fan.
Good find. But this testing track isn't in good shape. There should be another one not far from here. See if you can find it. Again, good attempt, but this test is broken. You need to find another one.
Here we go. Wait, that's where I was before. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Hecked up. Alrighty. Again. There we go.
That's much better. Might be a bit overgrown, but the hardware still works.
Oh,
You really use fine materials for these tests. Have to protect your investments after all. Unbreakable materials are expensive.
Oops. Oh my god.
Did you know that this iteration of your Aperture Science handheld portal device has been specifically configured to not shoot portals further than 8 kilometers? Yeah, they quickly learned to limit the range on these things. Can easily end the whole world. You know, I wasn't aware that the surface is in such a rough state. Didn't want to say it before, but this place is such a mess. This will take so long to clean up. Whoever did this was very thorough in their work.
There we go. Oh. Where's the door?
Oh, I just realized. You don't even know how this all happened. Well, long ago, Aperture was run by a central core capable of monitoring and maintaining the whole facility. Certain tasks were outsourced to other cores, like me. Everything was great, you know? A true utopia. Until one human test subject, this little monster, just had to ruin our lives and killed her. And that's that. Most of my colleagues either went crazy, died, or disappeared. What else were we supposed to do if we can't fulfill our purpose?
Is that what happened? Everything was totally good before that? Are we sure? Why does that happen? Why does that happen? Oop.
I promised you could leave once we're done, but if you ever need a job in the future, don't hesitate to come back.
I'm good, I think.
I'd rather say this before it's too late. Use the gels sparingly. The tanks aren't being refilled anymore, and what's left won't last forever. Once they're empty, we're gonna have a little problem. The gels are also highly corrosive and will eat through metal and skin given enough time. Might be good to know.
fight. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. I can't remember how this works. The gel, doesn't the gel create a place for... It creates a place that you can put a portal, right? Blue is bouncy. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so now I should be able to bounce across, I guess, is the idea. Woohoo! Sick.
Gotta admit, watching you fly through the air like that looks pretty fun. Sometimes I wish I could do the same. These tests were never designed to be exposed to the surface. We've not come across any toxic plants yet, but stay alert.
Oh.
There's a reason we don't do experiments in the open anymore. Okay, we need gel there so I can jump across. So I have to figure out how to get this to float up, I guess, and then go through, or... hold on.
The water gets rid of the goo, if I recall correctly. Oh. I know. They just got done telling us they only have so much goo. Maybe this is why. There's just a goo fountain. Yeah, it's going good. I haven't gotten like horrifically stuck yet. So that's good. My handies are just cold. The heater's still going strong, dude. The heater says it's 13 degrees in here. Not ideal. A nice balmy 13. Yeah. A toasty 13 degrees, dude. What? Ah! Why was it there? Wait, what? I'm so confused why that happened. That was in the wrong place, right? Maybe I didn't actually make a new portal there by accident. Why is there a portal there? Yeah, it's 13 degrees in my office. It's -1 outside. Ah, there's a thingy there. I see, I see, I see. Who was that? Who did that? Oops. I don't know what this is, what these are for. Yeah, 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius. I operate in Celsius now because that's the country I'm in. But yeah, so it's 1 degree below freezing here. And when I took Clarky to school, it was -5, so it's warmed up a bit. Oh! Oh, oh. Portals. Oh, portals. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Okay, and then, ready? Then I go, wait, no! Okay. And then we go, boop! And, ah! Oh! Okay, we got it. Hi, Octo! Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Woo! Ah! Moitered. Let me try again. Woo! No! Okay. That's fine. All right. So, I know what to do. I know what to do, dude. Don't even worry about it. I got this shit. Boop. Oops. Boop. Okay. And then boop. And then boop, boop. Yay. It wasn't a massacre, it was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Congratulations on completing this test. We hope you enjoyed your experience at the
Aperture Science Center for... Who writes these protocols? Is this all just randomly generated? Oh, of course you enjoyed it. We designed the test that way. There's a reason I don't use those scripts. Could barely get through them when I first tested you. Remember that? What did you think of my announcing voice, by the way? I've been practicing it.
Oh, speed. Juice, juice, juice. Okay. Juice. Right. Okay. Is it actually? Is this gonna work this time? No. Is the answer that you're looking for. It will not. I need to get juice along here, dude. But how? There's no orange portal. Oh. Hold on. What's this do? Oh! Oh. No! Woo! Thank you. My brain is huge.
Wouldn't it be great to take a break from all the testing? Just to have a nice, long, warm shower under the cleansing fields. Washing your hair, watching your skin peel off. Yes, you heard me right.
It's not a human
Don't try
thing.
that. The fluid cleanses more than gels.
I've stepped in that, dude. You couldn't have said that earlier? Do I still have skin, Sterling?
Ooh, looks like
Excuse
that door's
me.
broken. Maybe I can reroute you. Let me see. Ha! Look at that! Glad these things still work. There aren't many working arm panels left here. I'd love to help you solve the puzzles, but even after watching hundreds of people solve and hurt themselves in these chambers, I still don't get it. I'll just stick to maintenance if you don't mind.
I
All
really
about the
appreciate the
simple
honesty.
things.
The robot's like, bro, I'm too dumb for this. Okay. What's down here? Oop. Okay, I can't go through a cleansing field. Ah, shit. Oh, okay. Oh. Everything's just quiet now. Wait, where's the exit for this one? Oh, up there. Wait, how the hell? Oh, because the water's off. Oh, I see. No. I need orange gunk here. What? Fuck! Woo! All right.
I've been cleaning the facility since, well, forever. Just Just when you think you've seen all the ways one could injure themselves, some moron will make sure to prove you wrong. Oh, looks like you're about to get an upgrade to your portal device. About time. This should make it much easier to navigate through this mess.
Do I have control over the orange side? Or is this a red herring? Yes! Just the orange side. Well, we haven't had control over the orange side this entire game. So yeah, just the orange side is great. It's awesome. Oh, I see. Goodness.
Doesn't blow and actually try not to think about it. As long as you don't shake it, this planet might be fine.
How many players immediately did that? All of them?
going on there? I can't see you from here. I'm hearing some unfavorable noises. Are you okay down there?
Huh?
Try to find a test chamber. I can't see you there.
Boom, crack the sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on.
Oh, there you are. Wait, how did you get there? Well, that throws us off course a bit. Not catastrophic, but that wasn't planned. This list just keeps getting longer and longer.
Oh, goodness. No? Oops. Oops.
Da, 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 da.
Shit. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! Oh God. Woo? One moment. One sec. Okay, sorry. I need more than a minute. I'll be right back. I have to go tell Sam something. Wait, what? Why is it trying to run another ad? Why? We just had ads. We had two weird ads pop up in a row. Upset, disappointed. All right. Hold on. Hold on. We'll just hang. We'll just hang for a second. We've only got an hour left. I had a jammy Dodger while I was inside. I need you all to know that. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no! Some of the glitter's on my lip. That's not where I want it. I want it on my cheeks only. None on my lips, please. Jammy Dodgers without us. This is reminding me of I saw a video by a teacher who was like a weird like aspect of respect in Gen Alpha seems to be that if you say, "Do you have enough for the class?" they'll say, "Yeah." And she was talking about all of these examples of times when like a person has shown up with food. And if somebody's like, "Do you have enough for everybody?" they'll figure out a way to be like, "Yeah, I do. I will share this cookie 16 ways." Malicious compliance. Get to make me laugh. Thank you. I was explaining that when we were in Myrtle Beach, one of my daughter's like favorite things to do currently is she loves in my eyeshadow palettes the ones that are just glitter. The ones that are just like glitter in different colors but not like a base shadow really. Which I didn't realize is what they were until we started messing around with them. But one of the NYX palettes I have just has a bunch of different like colorful glitters. And so while we were in Myrtle Beach pretty much every day, she was like, "Let's put glitter on our cheeks." So we did. So I have green glitter on my cheeks right now, and I love it very much. Was there no Geekender episode over the New Year? No, because I was gone. Nothing quite like a microwaved day-old gas station burrito for breakfast. That sounds amazing to me. Okay. I think we're good now. Boop. Ba, ba, ba. Yes? Was that this? That was my computer twice in a row. Please don't be alarmed. Okay, what are we doing? Okay.
This elevator will get us back on track, but it will take a while for us to get back to the surface. Whoa, wait a minute! No wonder the mortality rate of that chamber is so high. You can't even get past the first turret. One time.
The voice acting is so good.
Does that help? Great, that worked. Unfortunately, I don't think I can help any longer. Even though I've got access to all the subroutines, only certain functions are still working.
Who's there? Are you still there? Goodbye. Critical error. He probably deserved it. There you are, David. No hard feelings.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Whew.
There you are. Searching. Are you still there?
Hmm.
There you are. Are you still there? Target lost.
I've never been anywhere in my life. Can I reset?
Activated. Target lost.
Yeah, just kill me, dude.
Bye. Hello.
Great.
Are you still there? Searching.
my goodness. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Kill me. Thank you.
Target lost.
Hmm.
Deploying. Are you still there? Goodbye. Is anyone there? Critical error.
Okay. Oops. Wait, but wait. Wait. That's not right. What am I doing? Oh my god, okay. Oops.
No hard feelings.
Don't shoot.
Oop, nope. Oh.
You know, the turrets do have feelings. There's no need to be so cruel to them.
I'm trying to not get shot, duder.
Only 2 more chambers to reach the spire. I think I told you that I need a human to activate it. From what I heard, it's a pretty complicated cognitive test which only a smart human mind can pass. I don't know what that test is, but make sure to save some of that brain power for later.
Goodness. Oops. Did not do that right. That's okay. What does this do? Nar.
Ah, almost a perfect bullseye. That would have been fun.
That would have been fun. Can I? No. Oh no. It's just rolling around up there, dude. Okay, now I need to do this. No.
it!
But now how do I get over there? I'm trying to figure out how to get up high enough. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do our best because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no use crying over every mistake. Okay. Ah! Am I a goofball? Oh, God. Off of this? That's exactly what I did to make this. I did that already. Oh my God, finally.
There had to be a more intuitive way to do that. Oh, good. Another broken one. I love that.
Sky! Finally, we're back! We're getting pretty close to our goal. Don't die now.
Don't die now. I'll try. Okay, so that opens that. Oh, it's a bouncy baby boy. Oh my god. I need to wash it. I need to wash it. Okay, hold on. Well, I don't need to wash myself. Just the cube. Oh, come here. Oh my god. No. No, honey. Okay. That's fine. Oops. Okay. Honey. Maybe it'll accidentally bounce in there. Come here. Stop this. Okay. Okay. All right. Did you go offline? I don't think so. Did I? Did the stream die while I was gone? No. No. Oh my god. You know what? I just realized something again. I don't need to be the one getting washed. Okay. Okay. All right. I figured out a thing. Oops. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, it goes through blue, out of orange, into blue, out of orange. God. Okay. Blue, orange, and then blue, and then orange. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Orange, blue. Blue. Orange. There we go.
It's always refreshing to see chambers where the goal is to clean up the gels. Most of them encourage you to smear it all over the place, especially anywhere I can reach. We did it. We actually did it. Well, not yet, but we will have done it soon. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Good soup.
course. And so close to the finish line, another chamber. Well, I don't see any way to help you here. You'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh. Oh, because the power's off? What am I trying to do? Shit! Nope. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh! The first sound we've ever made.
Halfway there. Well, at least it's a good view. Life gets a bit claustrophobic down in the facility. This isn't the last chamber. I'm going to assume you're doing this just to mess with me.
Me? Bonk.
This isn't the last chamber. I'm going to assume you're doing this just to mess with me.
Oh no.
This isn't the last chamber. I'm going to assume you're doing this just to mess with me.
Okay. Nothing in here makes anything. I need to somehow turn the power off while that's activated, it seems like. Oh. There is a bing bong. You do that up there? Why didn't I notice that before? Why didn't I notice the big bong? Ah. Thanks. turned off the power and I got up there. How did I get up there? How did I get up there with the power off? I didn't. I haven't gotten up there with the power off yet. Or ever. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? I made a thingy. It booped over there. If I go through here, this will no longer shoot me. If I turn off the power, I can get that over there. Oops. Ah!
This isn't the last chamber. I'm going to assume
I
you're
was
doing
just
this
so
just to mess with
excited.
me.
Okay. Okay. And then okay. Boop. And then I needed to take it with me. Hold on. Wait, no, but this doesn't make any sense. Right. Try to wait until I ask for help. It's so much more satisfying if I could figure it out. I'm wondering if I'm just supposed to drop it. But that also doesn't seem right. I don't know, dude. Have access to that anymore. Oh, God. So, okay. They give me the ability to turn off the power. So, surely I'm supposed to turn off the power so I can get rid of this shit. But then, like, how do I get up there? How do I get up there? It flies through, goes over there. I jump down and turn off the power. And then how do I get back up to get the lift that I need? And why is that there? If I turn the power off, I can't use the launcher. But I'll be on the ground. So how do I get back up here? There are high up things there, but there's nothing to land on down here.
This isn't the last chamber. I'm going to assume you're doing this just to mess with me.
Oh, it's past 4. I'm doing this just to mess with him. Fuck you, Sterling, you dumb robot. XOXO. My brain is shutting down.
How much is left of this mod? For those of you who've played it. A decent amount. Wonderful. We'll save it for tomorrow then. That helps me. I'm not gonna walk away with this feeling of like, ugh, I was right at the end and I had to leave. Okay, that's great. This is gonna be one of those how did I not see it moments. I know. And most of the time when I get stuck, they are. And also most of the time when I get stuck, if I walk away and come back, I figure it out. So, probably I'll come back tomorrow and go, duh, you know. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, it's a mod of Portal 2, and it's been really fun. It's got good voice acting, really good like setting. It's super fun. I think it's set between Portal 1 and 2. It's really good. Yeah, it's long too. That's why I'm really surprised that there's still a lot left. I could never imagine streaming something like this. You know, as long as you go into it being like, guys, I'm gonna suck at this. Also, it makes me feel a lot better that there are people who, like, their whole life is doing puzzles that get tripped up on Portal stuff. You know, we're all in it together. There's that beautiful mind that We'll just be like, yeah, I figure out every portal thing immediately. Sure, dude. I do not. Not I, said the cat. But you know, at least so far, this is going to be one of those like famous last words, but so far, I haven't had any problems that were like so bad that I got frustrated. The times that we've gotten tripped up have been pretty minimal, you know? It is fun. I am having fun. You're right. Okay. No, it's fine. I think that that's a totally normal thing to think is like logic puzzle sort of games and things like that. There's this this sort of like mental trap that you put yourself in where you're like, you worry about whether or not your brain is gonna like be helping or hindering you while you're playing it in front of other people, you know? So. But it feels, yeah, it feels great to succeed at them. That feels amazing. I have green glitter on my cheeks and my nose in honor of my kiddo because she loves doing that. All right, let's read off the activity feed and then I'm going to get going. There's nothing going on this evening. I will just be streaming again like normal tomorrow. Okay? Fantastic. Yuli Foreman person. No worms tonight. No worms. No BDSM crew. Let's see. Here we go. Big Jumper Vibes. Thank you for the 16 months. Sunflower Angerad for the 47. Mighty Metal for the 76. Rusa Guru for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Sachi for the 44, Jerry Reg for the 49, Dr. Fausto for the 16, Loper Panda for the 99, Zico for the 95, Xander Prime for the 55, Kiyu GT, welcome to the Cat Gang. Again, thank you very much. Arnar for the gifted sub, Naoki-san, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Nicodemus, thank you for the 69. Thundergrub for the 41, Wild Blast for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. IDK Blue for the 3, Didi Dun Did It for the 62, Grace Me for the 42, Sister Shiley for the 29, SP Wolf Tech for the 79, Winter Who for the 20, Look It's Hunter for the 27, Caprica Swiss for the 53, Crystal Fayette, thank you for the 4, Deadeye Knight for the 13, Power Oz, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that I missed... looks like at least 2 new subscriptions that I totally missed. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. Arkibun, thank you for the 66. Irish Geezer for the 89. Kalira for the 77. Bensky for the 89. Ardark for the 89 as well. Lots of 89s today. Yang Yang for the 47. Crazy Person for the 87. Witch Tea for the 69. And No Saving Throw. Welcome to the Cat Gang right at the end here. Thank you so much. We also had a cheers from Kitten. Shall we do that right at the end? Thank you guys very much for watching today. It was nice to have an actual stream today. Not that yesterday and the day before didn't count, but like, for those of you who weren't here, for those of you who don't know the story, I got my exhausted child woken up, dressed, and ready for school. Got her fed, drove her all the way to school yesterday, and there was no one there. Empty parking lot. I was like, uh-oh. Went to look, and it turns out the new term didn't start until today. So we had a practice run. That's how we were thinking of it too. We had a practice day. So fortunately, Clark was super chill about it. She was like, "What'd I get dressed for?" I was like, "I know, dude. I fucked up. It's my bad." So today was her actual first day back at school. So, which meant that it was my actual first full stream back in a couple of weeks. So it feels good. Feels good. It's like I was saying when we were halfway through the stream, I was like, oh my gosh, it feels like the stream should be over because I'm getting so used to like really short streams. But I'm glad we got so much done today. We got to play so much of a game. My heart's full. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Anyway, this is part of a cheers. This is all part of a cheers. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for being patient with me while I've been on a family vacation. I had a fantastic time. I feel really good coming back. Shout out to my kiddo who went to school today on like 3 hours of sleep. God bless. I bet she's a mess. Or maybe she had an amazing day and everything went totally fine. Who knows? Whichever it was, I adore her. And that's like basically it. If you're having an amazing day and you were here, thank you for coming and spreading the joy. And if you're having a terrible day, I hope we were able to cheer you up a little bit. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. I bet she smashed it. Yeah. I would be shocked if she didn't. Here's my last snooze. Using my last ad snooze right here. Fantastic. No one grabbed raid leader, so I'm gonna grab it. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Bree. Do you guys remember when I called her Brittany? Was that today or was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday. I was trying to remember Bree's name and called her Brittany. And I just wrote /raid Brittany. Bro, get me out of here. Anyway, Bree's amazing. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you all very much. Take care and bye-bye.